Okay, hello, hello. Look at me, I have a background. I'm pretty excited about it. Um, it's been a long time coming, but I finally, wow, my hair looks like trash in a bag. Um, well, hello there. Wasn't I just talking to you on Discord just now? Uh, yeah, I finally moved my furniture back around because that last arrangement was not doing it for me. So, um, here, so you can't see it, but behind this beautiful backdrop is the rest of my apartment. And I have moved the couch back to its rightful place on the wall across from the television. So, no more of the janky ass furniture setup. I'm very pleased. How is the sound balance for you? I feel like the mic maybe is a teeny bit loud, or maybe it's too soft. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I love, oh my God. While you're here, can I just say, okay, good, good. I love the logos that you've come up with, and am going to like take some time to decide which one is the best. And then first, and like you said, if we need to tweak, if we must, we must. Because a logo is an important thing. It's like people's first impression of you. It's like I say this as I have my like shitty Canva one in the top corner of stream. But, oh, good, good. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hound dog. Okay, secret, top secret. You're at a swing dance right now? Ugh. Do an extra little twirl for me. I haven't been swing dancing in so long. Well, thanks. Thank you, my dear. I've learned HTML before, so this should be review for me. It's just been a really long time since I touched it, so like I really needed like a win after my last stream, which I unpublished, by the way, from YouTube, because I was like, this is just too miserable. Like, I was miserable. Everyone was miserable. I cut it short. Like, I just don't even want this on my channel. So, like I said, I'm just looking for like a nice, easy activity to do this afternoon, this evening. That's not going to be like a crazy difficult whatever. Okay, so speaking of which, let's jump in. Hang on. Again, I have my monitors stacked, so I put stuff up top that is like not supposed to go in the screen share, and then the bottom bit is what I'm working on. So, hold on, hydration break. You can't code dehydrated. I mean, you can, but how miserable would that be? Okay, so I don't know if let me see here, maybe not that. I can zoom in a little bit. Oh yeah, that would be such a good idea, actually. Let the people decide. Wow, this is like huge to me now, but hopefully a reasonable, readable. Okay, this is a 34 module, 7-hour course. These Codecademy courses were recommended to me by Bug Crowd University because I realized on my drive home from Washington that I don't want to wait any longer to get into bug bounty hunting, which is basically like pen testing web applications for, and if you find a bug, you get paid a bounty. So it's like a cool side hustle thing that you can do in cybersecurity. You basically like try to hack into shit, and if you do manage to hack into shit, then you might get paid for it. That's true. That's actually a very good point. But what if I really like one of them and then the other two I'm like, and then one of the other two gets picked? That's my concern. Is that our hello. Okay, wait, I see. Is this all Scriptor? I forget. I think I remember you changing your name, but I just want to make sure. Oh, well, listen, I'm the cult leader here, okay? Like, oh, good, okay. I should get to make executive decisions if I feel like it. So anyway, bug bounty, this is going to be something that I am working on. And before I can really get into that, there are 7 classes, Codecademy classes, that this Bugcrowd University recommended that I take as prerequisites. Now, I mentioned this on another stream, I think a Clapper stream at some point, but basically HTML, JavaScript, deploying a website, building a website, SQL, Python, and there was one more that I forget, but I have the list somewhere. Actually, I have the list in Notion. I will pull it up and tell you exactly. Where is my Notion page? Project Planner. Okay, Codecademy courses. Learn HTML, which is the one that we're on right now. Oh yeah, no worries, Jedi. Yeah, I know. I saw your message, but I was like napping so that I could be awake for this stream. So we will definitely do that, don't worry. But I have limited energy in the day. So, okay, learn HTML, that's what we're starting with. Learn JavaScript, build a website, learn the command line, deploy a website, learn SQL, learn Python. I have like passing familiarity with all of these things. But I would like to take these courses as a refresher. So that's what I'm gonna do. Coding Storm, hello. Have we met? Welcome to the world of code. Last year, millions of learners. Fish. Hi. Welcome. Last year, millions of learners from our community started with HTML. Why? HTML is the skeleton of all web pages. It's often the first language learned by developers, marketers, and designers, and is core to front-end development work. If this is your first time touching code, it's not, sadly. We're excited for what you're about to create. So what exactly is HTML? HTML provides structure to the content appearing on a website, such as images, text, or videos. Right-click on any page on the internet, choose Inspect, and you'll see HTML in a panel of your screen. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. A markup language is a computer language that defines the structure and presentation of raw text. In HTML, the computer can interpret raw text that is wrapped in HTML elements. Elements are discrete components within an HTML document that generally consist of at least one tag, but can have 2 tags with optional content. Wow, okay. Hypertext is text displayed on a computer or device that provides access to other text through links, also known as hyperlinks. You probably clicked on a couple of hyperlinks on your way to this Codecademy course. How did they know? Learning HTML is the first step in creating websites But even a bit of knowledge can help you inject code snippets into newsletter, blog, or website templates. As you continue learning, you can layer HTML with CSS and JavaScript to create visually compelling and dynamic websites. But for now, we're going to focus on how to add and modify basic content on a page like text, images, and videos. Don't worry if the website looks ugly, we're just getting started. I love that actually. Okay, in the code editor to the right, type your name in between H1 and /H1, and then press run. Wow. Oh, a cheat sheet, you say? Let's take a look. Anchor element, head element, target attribute, indentation, link to a different part of the page. Oh my god, so many things. Okay, we're doing great. And there's a Codecademy community, wonderful. Okay, let's move along, shall we? HTML anatomy. HTML is composed of elements. These elements structure the web page and define its content. Let's take a look at how they're written. By the way, this course is free and open. I am not guiding you through like any kind of paid. You could take this course as well if you want. You just need to go to Codecademy and search for Learn HTML. Oh. Okay. As we can see, the paragraph element is made up of an opening tag, P, carrots, P, the content. I think those are called carrots. But one time I looked it up and, okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna call them carrots. I've heard them called carrots before, and open caret, close caret, with a P in the middle. The content, hello world, text, and a closing tag, which is caret/P. So the slash is on the closing tag. A tag and the content between it is called an HTML element. There are many tags that we can use to organize and display text and other types of content like images. Let's quickly review each part of the element pictured. HTML element, or simply element. This is an image, I can't highlight it. Unit of content in an HTML document formed by HTML tags and the text media it contains. So that's this whole thing is the element. HTML tag is the element name surrounded by an opening and closing bracket. So the tag is both of these are tags, both of the P's. Opening tag, the first HTML tag used to start an HTML element, surrounded by opening and closing, angle brackets. They're angle brackets, not carrots. Okay. Content, the information, text, or other elements contained between the opening and closing tags of an element. So hello world in this case. This is all review for me, but I'm trying to be thorough. Closing tag, the second HTML tag used to end an HTML element. Closing tags have a / inside of them directly after the left angle bracket. Study the diagram to learn about the anatomy of HTML syntax. When you're done, continue to the next exercise. Okay, we are not going to linger any further on this page. Code autocomplete, change text size. Oh, in the tools menu. No, thank you. Auto close, nice. I haven't done, so I took a course way back when. Oh my gosh, when did I do that? Like 2016, I want to say. I went through the free Codecamp HTML course, and I actually built a very, very, very simple website. So, like a single page website. And with like a border and a paragraph and a title, like very, very simple. But I did build it from scratch. So I've gone through, and at the time it like really was clicking for me, but then I never touched it again for, almost 10 years. Oh, the caret symbol is the one that goes up. Got it, got it. All right, angle brackets it is. I don't want to use the wrong terminology. Let's not do code autocomplete. Yeah, it was one of the first things that I tried to do in tech. Because I come from like a writing and music background. And so when I was like, I think I want to go into the tech industry at some point, and this was like the first thing that I did way back when. Dark mode, that would be nice. High contrast mode, unnecessary. No. Disable word wrap, why would I do that? Okay. Great. I'm glad we had this little talk. Oh, but this doesn't, I guess that's the result, so they can't just put that in dark mode. Okay, the body. One of the key HTML elements we use to build a web page is the body element. Only content inside the opening and closing body tags can be displayed to the screen. Here's what opening and closing body tags look like. Makes sense to me? Once the file has a body, many different types of content, including text, images, and buttons, can be added to the body. Oh, I see. And then you add the P. P is for paragraph, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, add a body to your webpage using the body element. I wasn't allowed on MySpace back in the day. I was like a teen during that era, but I grew up extremely sheltered, so no MySpace for me. Okay. We're just gonna hard code everything. Oh my god, this is going so well. Okay. Do I have to run it to get, yes, okay. Add the following code between your opening and closing, but I have to just copy and paste it? Is that what's happening here? The life is very short, and what we have to do must be done in the now. Okay. Well, inspiring. Okay. While some browsers may render some content outside body tags as well to accommodate the occasional mistake in your HTML, not all browsers do this. Wait, what do you mean? Content outside body... You mean like if you accidentally put content outside of the... The best way to ensure that all your HTML renders the same way in all browsers and to ensure that your elements remain in the opening and closing... Kira! Sorry. Okay. Next. HTML structure. HTML is organized as a collection of family tree relationships. As you saw in the last exercise, we placed P tags within body tags. When an element is contained inside another element, it is considered the child of that element. The child element is said to be nested inside of the parent element. So, cool. Vocab. In the example above, the P element is nested inside the body element. The P element is considered a child of body. A little repetitive here. Considered the parent. We've added 2 spaces of indentation using the space bar for better readability. That makes sense. Since there can be multiple levels of nesting, this analogy can be extended to grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and beyond. The relationship between elements and their ancestor and descendant elements is known as hierarchy. Let's consider a more complicated example that uses some new tags. New tags, hooray. Body div h1, sibling to P, but also grandchild of body. Yes, because this is parent, grandparent, child, grandchild. Sibling to h1, but also grandchild of body. Okay, this all makes sense to me. Hopefully it makes sense. Well, I guess you may not be here to learn HTML. You might just be here to support my learning HTML, but either way. In this example, the body element is the parent of the div element. Both the H1 and P elements are children of the, H1, header one, it's coming back to me now, are children of the div element because the H1 and P elements are at the same level, they are considered siblings, and they're both, isn't that exactly what this said? Is there any error in that site? Ooh, good question. There's no period after element. You mean this one or this one? The one in the learn section or the one in, like, the localhost? Oh my god, there's no, okay, never mind. I was gonna say there's no opening div tag, but there is. It's just underneath. In the learn section. I mean, no, it looks pretty straightforward to me. Oh, not in the code. In the paragraph. Oh, okay. No, I think that they meant spaces. I think they only did spaces and not tabs. Like, maybe you would tab, like, in real life, but I think on this site they did do spaces. Understanding HTML hierarchy is important because child elements can inherit behavior and styling from their parent element. You'll learn more about web page hierarchy when you start digging into CSS. Oh, God forbid. Okay. Sorry. I'm learning to code against my will here. Well, okay, not completely against my will because obviously I've decided to do this, but I mean, I'm only learning it because I want to do something else, which is bug bounty hunting. Okay, add the paragraph below as a child of the div element. We're gonna copy. Tabs versus spaces. So is Codecademy wrong? Oh, wait. I think that it's, if they said 2 spaces, because div is on the same level of, oh no, oh no. Let's see. Ayo. Concept review. Nice. Okay. The brown bear. About brown bears. Headings. Headings in HTML are similar to headings in other types of media. For example, in newspapers, large headings are typically used to capture readers' attention. Other times, headings are used to describe content, like the title of a movie or an educational article. HTML follows a similar pattern. In HTML, there are 6 different headings or heading elements. Headings can be used for a variety of purposes, like titling sections, articles, or other forms of content. The following is the oh yeah, no worries. I will be on until it's gonna be a 4-hour stream, but I probably won't be coding the entire time. I will probably start drinking around 6 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for coming by. I'll maybe see you later, and thank you for the well wishes as well. Okay. Following is the list of heading elements available in HTML. They are ordered from largest to smallest in size. H1 used for main headings. Well, I am still on the clock until 6. So, I mean, I'm not necessarily going to stop coding when I start drinking, but like, okay, bye. But I might. I have to see how I'm feeling. All right, H1 used for main headings. All other smaller headings are used, well, yeah, especially HTML, I feel like. It's not that complicated. All other smaller headings are used for subheadings. H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Wow. The following example code uses a headline intended to capture readers' attention. It uses the largest heading available, the main heading element. Now that you know how to structure HTML elements, we'll spend the rest of the lesson building an informational website using some of the most common HTML elements. We've put some elements in to get you started, but you'll write the rest of the page on your own. Below the H3 heading that says Features, add an H2 heading that says Habitat. I can do that. Let's see. H2. Ooh. Okay. Below the habitat heading, add an H3 heading that says countries with large brown bear populations. I'm so glad we're learning so much about brown bears. Also, this auto indented. Oh, because I hit enter instead of down. Oh, but it still did. Okay, all right. I don't know what's going on. Who can fathom? H3, 3. Life is so hard. I'm doing so excellently at typing today. Okay. Yay, we did it. On the next line, add one more H3 heading that says countries with small brown bear populations. Oh my god. Run. Finally, on the next line, add an H2 heading that says media. H2, they say? Gorge. All right, on to the next lesson. Divs. One of the most popular elements in HTML is the div element. Div is short for division, or a container that divides the page into sections. That sounds logical. These sections are very useful for grouping elements in your HTML together. So, why use divs? Great for grouping elements. So I'm assuming we're gonna group this, and this into 3 different divs. Divs don't inherently have a visual representation, but they are very useful when we want to apply custom styles to our HTML elements. Divs allow us to group HTML elements to apply the same styles for all elements inside. We can also style the div element as a whole. You can see how this can be done in the Learn CSS course, which I will not be taking. Probably. Divs can contain any text or other HTML elements such as links, images, or videos. Remember to always add 2 spaces of indentation when you nest elements inside of a div, or 2 tabs, potentially, for better readability. Below the H1 heading that says the brown bear. Oh, okay, so we're gonna group the H3 headings into divs. About the brown bear added. Oh no, I was right the first time. 2 spaces is better than tabs. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a fight in the chat. Because because Cryptor says, or SD in this chat says that tabs are better. So, I don't know. I'm just the student here. Oh God. Don't make me kick you guys out for fighting in the chat, okay? That would be terrible. Okay. Place the closing div tag after the H3 element that says features. Please, you guys, please. Div. Okay. So now, I think what they're saying is that, oh, sorry. Now, boys. Remember to use your spacebar to add 2 spaces of indentation when you nest elements. All right, how about now? Yay, I did it! Who is this person? Mornvig. Hello and welcome to our fight about tabs versus spaces. I didn't know I was going to open a controversy. Hello. I didn't know I was going to start a controversy in the chat. But here we are. Okay, above the H2 element that's set. Okay, so divs don't have to be numbered. They're just dividers. Used to be a tab guy. This sounds like a story. Oh my God. I cannot with you. Wait. The element that says habitat. Above the... Okay, I did put it in the right place. I was right. See, this all makes sense to me. This is very, very logical. Oops. Okay, and we did the space tabbing. Okay, above. So we're gonna make media its own div. Not sieve. Okay. The spaces look cleaner? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll develop strong feelings about this in the future, but maybe not. Okay. Yay, we did it. Right. Attributes. If we want to expand an element's tag, we can do so using an attribute. I'm gonna have to, I guess. I didn't realize this was such a oh, good. Hold on. I'm charging multiple devices with one charger here. I'm just kind of rotating them around. Alright, what am I doing? Hi, Ethan! Welcome. We are learning about HTML. Hey, Ethan, this is unrelated, but I've been working with Browncoat / Jedi Knight on a new icon. And once I have a new icon, I'm going to want to redesign my stream overlays to match the new icon. Yes, and it's gonna be all like blue matrix themed. So I am gonna be hitting you up for some stuff before too long. Just as an FYI. I don't know exactly when, but because I have to also, well, we can move on to okay, let's not have too many coding debates. But yes, that is Ethan, that is coming. Oh my god. Please, please. No fighting. Boys, 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 boys. Okay, I'm starting this one over. If we want to expand an elements tag, we can do so. I can't with you guys. Attributes are... Yes, yes. Okay, I will buy you dinner. I will both. All of the above. Do you think that some of this syntax stuff is US versus Australia? Or is it really like, do you think it's a geographic thing? Sorry. I think that I was starting to say something else and like changed my mind halfway through the sentence. Okay, attributes are content added to the opening tag of an element and can be used in several different ways, from providing information to changing styling. Attributes are made up of the following two parts: the name of the attribute, the value of the attribute. One commonly used attribute is the ID. We can use the ID attribute to specify different content, such as divs, and this is improper English, and it is really helpful when you use an element more than once. IDs have several different purposes in HTML, but for now, we'll focus on how they can help us identify content on our page. When we add an ID to a div, we place it inside the opening tag. Yes, I am familiar with this. ID intro. Okay. Who is slacking me? Hold on. I am technically still online for work. Blah, blah, blah. We have an all hands. I don't care. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, Ethan, that's exactly... well, no, I wasn't allowed to use MySpace because I was raised extremely sheltered. But that is what SD was saying earlier, is that, like, MySpace birthed a whole generation of amateur HTML coders, which I know that's how, like, a lot of my friends first started coding, so to speak. Okay, add an ID attribute with the value introduction to the div tag that's below the brown bear heading. So we're gonna put that in here. There's no spaces, right? Yeah. Carnigan and Richie. I don't know who that is. It is done. Add an ID attribute with the value habitat to the opening div tag that has the habitat heading as a child. Run. Add an ID attribute with the value media to the opening. Yes. Okay, easy enough. Displaying text. If you want to display text in HTML, you can use a paragraph or span. Paragraph, P, contains a block of text. Span contains short pieces of text or other HTML. They are used to... What is happening here? Wake up! Wake up! Oh no. Oh no. My connection is still good. I don't know why it's not connecting to Code Academy. Okay, there it goes. They're used to separate small pieces of content that are on the same line as other content. Okay. Take a look at each of these elements in action below. Technology. Okay, so you put the span self-driving cars inside a paragraph are anticipated to replace up to 2 million jobs over the next 2 decades. Separate self-driving cars from the rest of the paragraph. I'm assuming so that's so you can add, it's best to use the span element when you want to target a specific piece of context that is in line or on the same line as other text. If you want to divide your content into blocks, it's better to use div. Good to know. Okay. Below the H2 element that says about brown bears, add P opening and closing tags, and inside of the tags put the following text. Okay. Then this I'm assuming that the P also. Yes. I have heard that about CSS. Okay. P. Wait, I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. The brown bear. CSS is not next to learn. I will not be doing that. I don't need it for bug bounty, so I will not be doing that. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Remember to always add 2 spaces of indentation when you nest elements inside of divs for better readability. Okay, wait. Yes, I think that was correct. Do. Center a div? I don't know. Below the H3 element that says features. Wait, did we skip the H2 or the species? We did. We did skip species. Oh, maybe we're gonna add. No, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna try to do. Below the H3 element that says features, add a paragraph with the following text. That's what I'm saying, Ethan. I'm gonna be trying to hack into shit, not make it look pretty. That's true. 'Tis true, 'tis true. Alright, let's give this a run and see if I did it correctly. Of course I did. Of course. Under the H3 element that says countries with small brown bear populations, add a paragraph with the so we're just gonna keep doing this, huh? Okay. With small brown bear populations, so this one. We're skipping all over the place here, huh? Okay, concept review. This has all gone so well. Some countries with smaller brown bear populations include Armenia, Belarus, Bulgaria, China, Finland, France, Greece, India, Japan, Nepal, Poland, Romania, Slovenia, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan. See, we're learning so much about bears in addition to HTML. Styling text. You can also style text using HTML tags. The M tag emphasizes text while the strong tag highlights important text. Later, yes, exactly. Maybe the next 2 websites we build will be about beats and then Battlestar Galactica. Identity theft is not a joke. Cheesy. Okay. Later, when you begin to style websites, you will decide how you want browsers to display content within M and strong tags. Browsers, however, have built-in style sheets that will generally style these tags in the following ways. The M tag will generally render as italic emphasis. The strong I'm going to build a beat fan page. Listen, I actually have purchased a small watercolor painting of a beat. It's about this big. No, smaller. It's about this big. So cute. So cute. I'll show it to you one of these days. While I'm building a beat fan page. Listen, I am Polish, so it's not outside the realm of possibility. Take a look at each style in action. The Nile River is the longest river in the world, measuring over 6,850 kilometers long, approximately 4,260 miles. In this example, the strong and M tags are used to emphasize the text to produce the following. Oh, wow, look at that. Bolding, so bold, so strong, and the longest is very M, is very emphasized. Italics. As we can see, the Nile River is bolded and longest is in italics. In the first paragraph that starts, the brown bear, emphasize Ursus arctos, but not the parentheses, I'm assuming. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's look at the example again, because we are going to the longest river. Get it? Get it? Whoops, that is not at all what I meant to do. Okay, and run. Oh my god, look, it's italicized now. So fancy. Okay, in the paragraph under, about brown bears, make the words least concern strong, using the strong tag. $7.39, only open for 3 hours a night. Interesting. What does it do? Is it porn? That's, I mean, I'm just assuming. Run. Wow. Look, it's bolded. I don't know. A website that's only open for 3 hours a night, that just sounds like a porn site to me. Next. Line break. This is why I mark my streams not for children. Okay. Line breaks. The spacing between code in an HTML file doesn't affect the positioning of elements in the browser. If you're interested in modifying the spacing in the browser, you can use Okay, sorry, I'm completely spaced out. If you are interested in modifying the spacing in the browser, you can use HTML's line break element, BR. The line break element is unique because it is only composed of a starting tag. Oh, interesting. You can use it anywhere within your HTML code, and a line break will show in the browser. Oh. The code in the, oh, okay. Add 2 line breaks after the sentence that ends with least concern. Add two? Two, you say? Okay, now should I be nesting these? It looks like... It looks like no. I'm sure it will correct me if I'm wrong. Two line breaks. Just one right after the other? Oh, okay, I guess yes. Oh, that was it. That was the lesson. Break, break. I see what's happening here. Next. Unordered lists. In addition to organizing text in paragraph form, you can also display content in an easy-to-read list. In HTML, you can use an unordered list tag, UL, to create a list of items in no particular order. An unordered list outlines individual list items with a bullet point. Ooh. The UL element should not hold raw text and won't automatically format raw text into an unordered list of items. Individual list items must be added to the unordered list using the li tag. I see. The li tag. The li or list item tag is used to describe an item in a list. Need another water break. We're doing lists, Ethan. Lists are happening. Oh yes. Oh yes, they are. Okay. In the example above. Soon. One more hour. Actually, what the hell? I can take a little nip right now. Just a nip. Okay. Yes, I have a bottle of whiskey on my desk. Shh. In the example above, the list was created using the UL tag. Okay, wait. So UL is unordered list. UL is the element, and you have to put the li tag for each item. Ethan, I love how... Okay, it's still showing up in my chat window. Your comment that got auto-modded out of the YouTube chat. Okay. I appreciate it, though. I see it and I appreciate it. Okay, in the example above, the list was created using the UL tag and all individual list items were added using li tags. The output looked like this. Limes, tortillas, chicken. Under the heading that says species, create an unordered list. Do not add any list items to the list just yet. Got it. Okay, thanks for coming. I'll be on for another 3-ish hours, maybe more, depending on how this goes. So, catch you later. Au revoir. Lucky ducky. Why can't I type today? I'll tell you why. Au revoir. Yes, au revoir. It's French, obviously. Yes, French. You know, the language spoken in France, where they eat croissants. course, we do want to indent the items. Oh, it did it by itself. So fancy. Add the following list items. Nell Sony. I love how it auto-closed the paragraph. That's fantastic. All right. Run. It worked. Okay. Ordered lists are like unordered lists, except that each list item is numbered. They're useful when you need to list different steps in a process or rank items from first to last. Clearly, whoever wrote this site was not a writer. Where did I put my lip gloss? I need more. I really hope I don't have a reaction to this stuff. I'm using it for the first time, so we'll see. I'll let you know tomorrow if I have an allergic reaction to my lip gloss. I know, it's riveting. I know you can't wait to hear. Okay. You can create the ordered list with the OL tag and then add individual list items to the list using LI tags. The output will look like this. I know. I mean, try. Rest assured that whether I have an allergic reaction or not, I will be okay. But you must. Under the heading that says, countries with a large brown bear populations, add an ordered list. Did I do that? No, seriously, did I put that in there? This looks wrong to me. Break. Next. Okay, no, it did add it itself. It added spaces. Okay. Under the heading that says blah 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 blah. Where is that heading? Countries with, here it is. With large brown bear populations. Great. Add the following list items to the ordered list. What the fuck? Stop! It's because my shift key is very small and right next to the arrow keys. That's why this keeps happening. Ooh, I did it, guys. I did it. Look at that. Number numbers. There's numbers on there. Images. All of the elements you've learned about so far, headings, paragraphs, lists, and spans, share one thing in common. They're composed entirely of text. Oh, thank you. I'm such a natural. What if you want to add content to your webpage that isn't composed of text, like images? The image tag allows you to add an image to a web page. Most elements require both opening and closing tags, but the image tag is a self-closing tag. Note that the end of the image tag has a /. Self-closing tags. Well, hello again. Welcome back. May include or omit the final /. Both will render properly. Good to know. The image tag has a required attribute called source, SRC. The SRC attribute must be set to the image's source or the location of the image. In this case, the value of source must be the uniform resource locator. I don't know why I didn't know that's what URL stood for. Uniform resource locator, of the image. It's going good. I'm learning lots of HTML. No, this is a good review. This is making me feel very good about myself after a difficult interview and my last stream going horrifically wrong. So, I needed this. The image tag. Yes. A URL is the web address or local address where a file is stored. Under the media heading, that's down here, add an image. Use the following URL as the source for the image. Okay. Gaston! I will be doing JavaScript next. I promise. It is just IMG, right? Yes. Oh, there's like a very handy copy button that I haven't been using. No CSS. I don't need CSS to hack into a web application. So I shan't be learning it. What the? Oh, I see. The quote went over there. But I don't want it over there. I want it here. Okay. I have done it. Let's see. What is it? Oh, look at his little face. We put a bear on our bear website. Brownbear.jpg. I am just pleased. What a great bear. What a great website. Can't wait for the Beats one. Beats picture. Image alts. Ooh, alt text. Part of being an exceptional web developer. I'm so glad they included this module. This is I'm like so touched. Part of being an exceptional web developer is making your site accessible to users of all backgrounds. In order to make the web more inclusive, we need to consider what happens when assistive technologies, such as screen readers, come across image tags. The alt attribute, which means alternative text, brings meaning to the images on our site. The alt attribute can be added to the image tag, just like the source attribute. The value of alt should be a description of the image. I add alt text to all of my photos on Blue Sky, as should you all. The alt attribute also serves the following purposes. If an image fails to load on a web page, a user can mouse over the area originally intended for the image and read a brief description of the image. This is made possible by the description you provide in the alt attribute. Visually impaired users often browse the web with the aid of screen reading software. When you include the alt attribute, the screen reading software can read the image's description out loud to the visually impaired user. That's what I've mostly heard it being used for. The alt attribute also plays a role in search engine optimization, or SEO. I don't know if you're familiar with SEO, but that's what it stands for, because search engines cannot see the images on websites as they crawl the internet. Having descriptive alt attributes can improve the ranking of your site. If the image on the web page is not one that conveys any meaningful information to a user, visually impaired or otherwise, the alt attribute should be left empty. Add the alt attribute to the image and include a description. Oh my god, I get to write the description? Yay, yay, yay. Okay. This is gonna be so great. Oh. Wait, why is it in there already? I thought I was supposed to write it. It just says big brown bear. Okay, well, there's extra spaces in here. I'll just delete those and then... Kira, what are you growling at over there? Yay, it's done. I can't believe I didn't get to write the alt text. Does it display when I hover over? No. No, it doesn't. Only if it doesn't load, apparently. Okay. Videos. In addition to images, HTML also supports displaying videos. Like the image element, the video element requires a source attribute with a link to the video source. Unlike the image element, however, the video element requires an opening and a closing tag. Why? Who decides these things? Video. Source, width, height, controls, video not supported. What? In this example, the video source, SRC, is myvideo.mp4. The source can be a video file that is hosted alongside your web page, or a URL that points to a video file hosted on another web page. After the source attribute, the width and height attributes are used to set the size of the video displayed in the browser. The controls attribute instructs the browser to include basic video controls such as pausing and playing. That's pretty cool. The text video not supported between the opening and closing video tags will only be displayed if the browser is unable to load the video. Good to know. Okay. Under the image, create a video tag and add the following video URL as the source. Okay. Under the image that I didn't get to write alt text for. Yes. Wait. I'm second guessing myself now. I was right to second guess myself. This did only say to add the source. Be sure to create a closing tag as well with video. Okay, so even though we're not going to have anything in the closing tag, we're still, or between the two tags, I mean, technically. Okay. Oh. Closing. Alright, let's see. Dun 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 ding ding ding. Okay. Define the width of the video as 320 and the height as 240. Make sure to also include the controls attribute. Okay, so I believe these are all separated by spaces. Yes. I also believe with 320 240, so that's exactly the same. But I am going to hard code it in because it's good practice instead of copying and pasting. I think both. Both is good. In between the opening and closing video tags, add the phrase video not supported. Got it. Whoop. I did it! Yay! Okay. A review. Congratulations on completing the first lesson of HTML. Oh, thank you, thank you. You are well, oh, okay, I don't know about that. Well on your way to becoming a skilled web developer. Oh yeah, clearly, well on my way. Let's review what you've learned so far. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language and is used to create the structure and content of a web page. Most HTML elements contain opening and closing tags with raw text or other HTML tags between them. HTML elements can be nested inside other elements. The enclosed element is the child of the enclosing parent element. Any visible content should be placed within the opening and closing body tags. Headings and subheadings, H1 to H6 tags, are used to provide titles for sections of content. P, span, and div tags specify text or blocks. The M and strong tags are used to emphasize text. Line breaks are created with the BR tag. Ordered lists, OL, are numbered, and unordered lists, UL, are bulleted. Images, IMG, and videos, video, can be added by linking to an existing source. Here are a few more resources to add to your toolkit. Codecademy Docs, HTML. Codecademy Workspaces, HTML. Oh, bookmark, why? Fine. I can do that, I guess. Oh, I can contribute to the docs. What do you think would happen if I just, like, started typing absolute nonsense? Never mind, that's a bad idea. Okay. Workspace. Oh, ooh. Select a template to start a workspace. In the next lesson, we'll take the content that you've added to this website and transform it into an HTML document that's ready to go on the web. We've left you with your final code. Feel free to play around and modify it using the new elements you've learned. No. If you want to review how to structure HTML in a project and use semantically meaningful elements, watch the video below and follow along with one of our experts. Oh my god. Hi everyone. Okay, wait. What is this? We're gonna, hang on. We're gonna dim the synthwave here. Ugh, I don't actually want to mute it completely. Okay.
My name's Chelsea, a Seattle-based developer and designer. In this screencast, we will be diving into HTML structure. As far as concepts are concerned, most of what I discuss will be touched on within the Introduction to HTML lesson. However, there will be some new terminology used within this screencast as well.
Can you hear this video okay?
I'll be defining and elaborating on new concepts like semantics, accessibility, and heading hierarchy. The larger goal here is that by the end of this video, you will have a solid grasp of HTML and page structure. Go ahead and pause so that you can take a second to read through these learning goals.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Before we move into...
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna bring this back up. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna bring this up. enhance, enhance. Let's start it over.
Hi everyone, my name is Chelsea, a Seattle-based developer and designer. In this screencast, we will be diving into HTML structure. As far as concepts are concerned, most of what I discuss will be touched on within the Introduction to HTML lesson. However, there will be some new terminology used within this screencast as well. I'll be defining and elaborating on new concepts like semantics, accessibility, and heading hierarchy. The larger goal here is that by the end of this video, you will have a solid grasp of HTML and page structure. Go ahead and pause so that you can take a second to read through these learning goals. Before we move into our project, let's just take a moment to zoom out and think about HTML from a very high level. What is this type of language and how does it differ from other languages? If you stick with web development, you are eventually going to encounter JavaScript. And it's important to realize that there are some fundamental differences between a language like JavaScript and a language like HTML. HTML is classified as a declarative language. Declarative languages describe a desired result without explicitly listing steps that must be performed. For example, if we look at the page we're going to be working on, we have some text and some images. The code for this main heading can be found here in line 2. You may be familiar with this terminology already. We have our opening tag, our closing tag, and the content, important schedules. This entire piece of code is called an element. The important point here is that since HTML is a declarative language, we don't need to programmatically tell the browser how to display our content, in this case, important schedules. We can almost think of our HTML tags as black boxes where we don't need to worry about the implementation details for how the content of a tag gets displayed to the screen. We can just state the end goal and move on. In other words, with languages like HTML and CSS, we are telling the browser what to do, not how to do it. So there's a lot packed in here. This is really a pretty fascinating topic, and there's a great video that Computerphile put out. And by the way, this Computerphile channel is great for those of you who are interested in computer science. I'll go ahead and share this video and resources just in case anyone wants some more context here. Okay, so now that we have thought about HTML in terms of language classification, the next thing I want to draw everyone's attention to is the overall structure of our page. Right now, this is very bare bones because there's no CSS styling it up. We're only dealing with our HTML, and HTML is all about structure. As developers, whenever we're making a site, we should be asking ourselves, what are the important pieces of content? What is the information hierarchy of our page going to look like? Often, a good way to start thinking about this is to focus on our heading hierarchy. So in this case, it looks like we should have an H1, an H2, an H3, another H2, another H3. When we look at our code for this page, sure enough, we have an H1, an H2, an H3. But then this is interesting. On line 5, we have an H4.
Stop it.
So we're going from an H2 to an H4 and then back to an H3. This isn't a great habit to get into. Really, there are two problems here. The first problem deals with a concept known as accessibility. When we create an HTML document like this and publish it to the web, it's not just humans and other developers who'll be viewing our HTML code. Software like search engines and screen readers will also be trying to make sense of our document. When it comes to our headings in particular, some screen readers use these heading tags to help a user navigate through a page. When we skip headings, this can create a confusing navigational experience for them. So to improve the accessibility of our site, this type of heading skipping should be avoided. Now the second problem, which is really more of the main issue here, is that this tag doesn't adequately capture the meaning of its content. This isn't really a heading at all. This is just some textual information about Jinx. Because the tag doesn't capture the meaning of its content, we can say that this is semantically incorrect. A more semantically meaningful tag to use here would be our good old friend, the P or paragraph tag. So I'll go ahead and correct this now. Now I'm going to save it, and when I go back, I want you to pay attention to this to this line, Jinx is interested in food, and watch what happens when I refresh. Notice that it looks like the font size and font weight of this sentence has actually changed. You might think that this contradicts what I said before about HTML dictating the structure of a page while CSS controls the style or presentation of a page. Actually, this isn't a contradiction. Browsers like Chrome have their own CSS that they apply to certain HTML elements. That browser styling is what we are seeing here with the various font sizes and font weights, which are associated with the different headings. It looks like this line, Magic is interested in metaphysics and philosophy, is also using an H4 tag. So let me go ahead and use the more semantically correct paragraph tag here as well. And now that I have corrected our heading hierarchy, let's think about the actual nesting of our HTML. Right now I would say that we have a very flat structure. What I mean by that is that most of our elements have no container or high-level sectioning parent elements. This tree diagram can help us to visualize the structure we have right now. Each node or circle in this tree represents an element. So we see that our body element contains all of these child elements on the first level of our tree. Similarly, our UL and OL elements contain these associated LI elements. So these LIs are the children, and this UL is the parent, and both of these elements are grandchildren to the body element. This tree is only 3 levels deep, and I want to give it a bit more structure. But why do we want to introduce more complexity here? The answer is that with this increased complexity comes some advantages. For example, enhanced readability for both humans and algorithms, for both developers and software like screen readers and search engines. Another big advantage is that if you give your HTML structure some thought, it can make styling a page later on much easier. This will become particularly important when you learn about using CSS to lay out a page. Okay, let's take another look at our page and think about which content can be grouped. So all of this content is related to Jinx, so I would probably throw it into its own container.
I love how Jinx has murder on his schedule.
And all of this content is related to Magic.
Oh, so does Magic.
It would get its own container. Similarly, the schedule.
Are cats really that interested in murder? Maybe.
Scheduling information is related content with a natural heading, so I would probably create a subcontainer for that information. I'm just going to go ahead and create containers for this content now. I could use div elements for this. However, as this portion of the page has a natural heading, a section tag would probably be more appropriate here. If this H2 didn't exist, or if I needed a container solely for styling purposes, then I'd probably be more inclined to use a semantically meaningless div here. Since that is not the case, I'm going to use this more appropriate section tag. Just cut and paste this content in. I also want it to group this scheduling information, so I'll use the section tag for that as well.
Interesting.
And I'll do the same thing within the Magic section of the page.
Okay, I admittedly don't understand exactly why you would use section over div, other than the fact that section is, quote, semantically correct, according to this person. But, well, yeah.
Notice how we are going from an H3 to an H2. Isn't this an example of heading skipping, which we already know should be avoided?
Heading
Well,
skipping.
from an accessibility standpoint, this is fine since this H3 is the last heading in its section tag, and this H2 is the first heading in its section tag. So with those edits in place, let's take a look at what a tree representation of this HTML would look like. Here's what the old tree looked like. Here's the new tree. As expected, we see that this is a more complex structure. We added 2 levels of depth to our tree.
I see why this is better.
What we get with this increased complexity is a more semantically meaningful structure. This is an important concept which could be applied to all kinds of scenarios. It's this concept of complexity management. As developers, we need to be asking ourselves, is this move going to introduce more complexity into a system? If the answer to that question is yes, then we need to think carefully about what benefits this increased complexity gives us.
Not semantically correct, you say? I mean, what is what? I don't. Okay.
And if it's really worth the costs. In other words, whenever we are increasing the complexity of anything, we need to do a pros-cons analysis of the situation. In this sort of toy example, I am confident that the pros outweigh the cons, but unfortunately problems won't always be this clear-cut. I think it's important to start thinking about this type of thing early on. One last accessibility improvement that I wanted to make is I wanted to add alt attributes to our image elements. This alternative text will show up if an image doesn't load. What's more, screen readers will read out this alt text to visually impaired users. The text we use should be descriptive but concise. For example, we should avoid phrases like image of or photo of, since that information is redundant. So I'll just say orange cat resting and black cat resting. Now that we've cleaned up the HTML for this...
Okay, I just have to say, this tutorial has some shitty alt text. I'm just going to read you some of the alt text that I myself have written for my own, images, okay? Here's one of my snake. Oh, never mind. I forgot alt text on that one. That was earlier today, or yesterday. Here's one of me, a selfie. Me, with a very short blue bob, looking down and to the right while one hand sweeps the hair up away from my cheek. I'm wearing a velvet strapless top that comes to a point above each breast and layered gold necklaces. Does that not give you a better idea of what that picture is of than just lady? I'm gonna find another one. Well, I mean, it's obviously on a selfie of mine on a social media page of mine, so I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. Here's another one. A leaping white horse with bold red accents on a cracked gold background. Now, this is an image in a post that says, choose 20 paintings that have stayed with you or influenced. So it's in the... I wrote that about myself. It's not by ChatGPT. I write the alt text for all of my images myself. Or like this one. Word cloud of my most commonly used words featuring mainly day, not, just, because, one, really, okay, love, morning, and many more. A beautiful bright orange octopus perfectly coiled into a square shape to fit the frame of the painting. This is good alt text. Black cat resting is not. That's all I'm saying.
Page. Let's take a look at a second page. Since the font styling for this text is all the same, in this case it's a bit more difficult for us to assess what our heading hierarchy is. When we can, we should always try to design around a site's content itself. So maybe this is actually a good thing, as it forces us to really focus on the information here. Frequently asked questions seems like the main heading for this page. How much do cats kill? And are cats killing for fun? Those also seem like they should be headings, but of a lower rank. So let's go back to our text editor and open up the HTML file for this. And so this is a great example of divitis, which is something we all want to avoid. Almost every element in this document uses a semantically meaningless div element. This brings up a good point. HTML is a very lenient, fault-tolerant language, and from a strictly technical point of view, this isn't wrong. However, from a content and accessibility and a readability point of view, we can do better. We want to clean up our formatting and pick tags that best capture the semantic meaning of our content. So let's do that now. I'm going to just copy and paste this into a new file I've created, so that way we can compare and contrast when I'm done here. Now I want to clean up my formatting. I believe most style guides recommend 2 spaces for indentation. We want to indent in such a way that our nesting becomes clear. In other words, indentation should help us quickly assess which elements are contained within which tags. I'm going to cheat a little bit here. I have a package within my text editor that will do the formatting for me. Now let's go ahead and focus on the heading hierarchy. Since we are not using semantic tags, this code isn't very readable, and I have to actually read the content of each tag to pick out my heading. But I believe this is the H1, the H2, and the other H2. Let's save these changes and take another look at our page. We see that the browser's default styling is now getting applied to our heading elements. Visually, this makes it much easier for us to pick out the important bits of information and the areas of interest in our little page. Now I want to scale out a bit and think about the more general sections of this page. This is going to be our navigation, which I'll be setting up in the next video when we learn about anchors. It makes sense to include this information in the header alongside this banner image. This is going to be the main content of our page, and down here we have footer information. Let's go back to our text editor so that way we can use semantic tags to more coherently group this information.
We're going to make it,
Luckily,
guys.
we have some comments and some ID attributes to help orient us within this divitus document. I don't think that we really need a container for this content, so I'm going to go ahead and remove this div now. So we see that this div has the ID of header, but it's only including, this div only includes the image, and I think it makes sense for it to include the navigation as well. So I'm also going to delete this containing div. Maybe if I wanted to style this image specially, I might use a div container for it. But since we're not worried about styling right now, I'm just going to get rid of it. And I'm going to make this div a header. Now I can delete this comment.
Kira's freaking out. They're doing construction or something. There's workmen walking about.
We have a container div for navigation. There is the more semantically correct nav tag for this now. It's HTML5. I'm also going to delete this comment.
Why would you put home in a list? That doesn't make any sense. Kira, for heaven's sake.
So our main content looks like it also has a container div with an ID of questions. Again, I don't think that that's super necessary right now, but maybe if I wanted to style this content in some unique way, I might include a div there. I'm going to use main tags for this content, and then for the footer information we have a footer tag. Now back within main, I'm going to use the paragraph tag for this sentence here. The body count stands at over 2 million creatures each year. Similarly, we want to do the same thing for the second sentence. And I like to be very explicit in my sectioning of content, so I am also going to use the section tag to group each of these H2 areas of the page.
Fair enough.
Lastly, for copyright information, it makes sense to use the small tag. Now I just want to clean up my formatting a bit.
Small
I'm going to get rid of
Interesting.
that comment and clean up the vertical spacing. And the indentation got messed up a little bit in this process, so I'm going to again use my Beautify package to clean that up. Finally, I want to remember to include an alt attribute within my image tag. Comic of a cat chasing a mouse. With those changes in place, we have created a much more coherent
say what the cat is
document.
saying.
If we
That is like such trash alt text. I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk so much shit about this person that I'm trying to learn from, but I'm saying there's text. You do need to, because the point is that there's like a joke in the text in the image. So like you get that it's a comic, but what is the comic about? Now anybody using a screen reader is not going to be in on the joke. I disapprove. Carrying on.
compare it side by side with our original document on the left here, we very readily see that it is much more concise and much more readable. We went from using divs for almost every element on the page to not using a single div at all. This is the difference between a semantically thoughtless document and a semantically meaningful one. In the past, we didn't have all of these semantic tags at our disposal. In those days, Dividus was a much more prevalent issue. With the advent of HTML5, it became much easier for us to create coherent structures, so we should really be taking advantage of these newer tags. We've used pretty simple examples to introduce some new concepts.
No, the screen reader doesn't read the code. It reads the text inside of each element, and it reads the alt text. So those spaces are not read by screen readers. It's only reading what appears on the page. So it wouldn't read out tab or space. It's a moot point. Both of you calm your titties.
But it's important to realize that things are not always this cut and dry. When we start introducing CSS layout methods, that's when structure really starts to become more important, but also more nuanced. For now, I encourage everyone to start giving some thought to the structures that you create and the projects that you are working through. Also, as you browse the internet, think about the information architecture of the pages you encounter. Ask yourself, how would I group this content? What tags would I use here? Okay everyone, that's all I got. Please remember to check out the additional resources for this video, and thank you kindly for your time.
Aw, how nice. Is it 6 o'clock yet? Ugh, no, 20 more minutes. Okay. They do not. No. No. False. All right. Let me get the desktop audio back down to where it was before so we can get our background music. Okay. I think it may very well be time for a whiskey break. Okay. What are you asking? Well, I mean, it's displayed on... No, but it doesn't read every single space and character, just what's inside. Like, it might read the code, but it doesn't read every space and new line and slash and bracket. That would be ridiculous. I think that I did everything on this page. Yes. Up. Next. Wow, 25 XP toward each of my skills. Skills! I'm developing skills, guys. Okay, okay. So you're right. It does read it, but not aloud. So it doesn't matter whether it's a tab or a space because it doesn't say it out loud. What? Ooh, a test, a quiz. What HTML code will most web browsers display as italic? Correct. Which of the following is the correct syntax for the paragraph HTML element? Oh my god. The closing tag in this paragraph has the correct note. Okay. With the forward slash coming before the element name. Blah, blah, blah. Which of the following is valid HTML for the heading tag with the smallest size and lowest rank in the hierarchy? 6. The abbreviation HTML. Oh shit. Stands for which of the following? I don't remember. Markup. Okay. Following code is supposed to display an image, but fails to do so. Why? There's no source attribute. Which of the following elements will directly affect the vertical spacing in an HTML layout? Look at this. I've retained some things. Match the blanks with the proper syntax to create an HTML paragraph element from this text. I got it. The following code results in no visible output to the browser. Why? What is this? The OL tag signifies old information, meaning the contents will never display. These are funny. How would the output of the code below change if UL and UL were changed to OL and OL, respectively? Okay, so this is unordered list, which is bullets. OL is ordered list. The code would... Stop. The numbers... Okay, wait, no. Bullet points would change to numbers. It's this one. What is the correct definition of an HTML element? I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Lucky guess. Not a lucky guess. Which element is the parent of my paragraph? Div. It's div. Why is the code below incorrect? A valid self-closing tag ends with that. Oh, also video is not a self-closing tag. I mean, the width and height of the video must be specified, yes. Oh my god, more than one of these are true. But I'm gonna go with this one. Which of the following tags would contain the HTML for a web page's visible content? Body. 92%. All right. Ooh, I earned another 10 XP. Yay me. 15 more minutes till I'm done with work and I can have a glass of wine. Learn new skills for my job. Okay, bye. Skill paths teach you exactly what you need, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna skip this for now because I already know what skill path I want to take, and that is bug bounty hunting. Okay. How many of these lessons do I have left? I'm tired of coding. Can I not open this in a new tab? Ah, I see. 1 hour and 20 minutes left. Oh, really? Wait, wasn't this supposed to be a 7-hour course? No, I see. In this module. Okay, I got it. I don't want to. Ugh. powering through. We're powering through. Preparing for HTML. Now that we've learned about some of the most common HTML elements, it's time to learn how to set up an HTML file. HTML files require certain elements to set up the document properly. We can let web browsers know that we are using HTML by starting our document with a document type declaration. The declaration looks like this. This declaration is an instruction, and it must be the first line of code in your HTML document. It tells the browser what type of document to expect. Wait. What are you asking? Okay. Tells the browser what type of document to expect along with what version of HTML is being used in the document. For now, the browser will correctly assume that the HTML in !doc_type HTML is referring to HTML5, as it is the current standard. In the future, however, a new standard will override HTML5. To make sure your document is forever interpreted correctly, always include doctype HTML at the very beginning of your HTML documents. Lastly, HTML code is always saved in a file with an HTML extension. It's said to do this course. So, I'm doing it. What is this? Hang on, I have a work email. Well, I mean, I think it's just so you have a basic familiarity with HTML, more so than like you know how to code. It's fine. I don't mind doing a little bit of review. Okay. Slack collaboration. Okay, access it, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't care about this. Alright, okay. The HTML tag. Okay, this declaration provides the browser with two pieces of information, type of document and version to expect, but it doesn't actually add any HTML structure or content. To create HTML structure and content, we must add opening and closing HTML tags after declaring doctype HTML. Okay. Anything between the opening and closing tags will be interpreted as HTML code without these tags. Let's give it a go. You've done two things to set up the file properly. Declared to the browser that your code is HTML. Added the HTML element that will contain the rest of your code. We have added these elements to the Brown Bears page that you previously created. Now, let's also give the browser some information about the page itself. We can do this by adding a head element. What? Remember the body tag? The head element is part of this HTML metaphor. It goes above our body element. Wow. The head element contains the metadata for a web page. Metadata is information about the page that isn't displayed directly on the web page, unlike the information inside of the body tag. The metadata in the head is information about the page itself. You'll see an example of this in the next exercise. Okay, we're gonna put head. Sorry, YouTube auto-modded. Auto-modded you out of here. Next. Page titles. What kind of metadata about the web page can the head element contain? If you navigate to the Codecademy catalog and look at the top of your browser, you'll notice the words Catalog, Home, Codecademy, which is the title of the web page. Ah. A browser's tab displays the title specified in the title tag. The title tag is always inside of the head. Okay, stop it. If we were to open a file containing the HTML code in the example above, the browser would display the words My Coding Journal in the title bar or in the tab's title. Huh, okay. Add brown bears as the title of your webpage by using the title element. Cool, cool, cool. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. What the fuck? That is what it told me to put in there, yes? Yes. Okay. Where does the title appear? Good work, thank you. Unfortunately, the browser panel used by the Codecademy environment does not have a title bar, so the brown bear title you wrote in the previous exercise will not be displayed. Outside of the Codecademy environment, however, your title would appear as depicted in the diagram to the right. What diagram to the right? What? Okay. You know what? I'll just take their word for it on that. Oh my god, 5 more minutes. Linking to other web pages. One of the powerful aspects of HTML and the internet is the ability to link to other web pages. You can add links to a web page by adding an anchor element A and including the text of the link in between the opening and closing tags. Aha. Wait a minute, technically the link in the example above is incomplete. How exactly is the link above supposed to work if there is no URL that will lead users to the actual Wikipedia page? The anchor element in the example above is incomplete without the href attribute. This attribute stands for hypertext reference and is used to link to a path or the address where a file is located, whether it is on your computer or another location. The paths provided to the href attribute are often URLs. Okay, and they go in that first tag. In the example above, the href attribute has been set to the value of the URL, wikipedia.org. The example now shows the correct use of an anchor element. When reading technical documentation, you may come across the term hyperlink. Not to worry. This is simply the technical term for link. These terms are often used interchangeably. All right, after the first paragraph, right above the heading that says species, add a link that says learn more. Don't add the URL just yet. Okay, wait, where does it say that? Above the heading that says species. What is this? Okay. add the following URL to the link. Why does it keep doing that? Learn more. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think that's correct. Yes. Opening links in a new window. Oh my god, 3 more minutes. Oh. Have you ever clicked on a link and observed the resulting web page open in a new browser window? If so, you can thank the A-Elements target attribute. The target attribute specifies how a link should open. It's possible that one or more links on your web page link to an entirely different website. In that case, you may want users to read the linked website but hope that they return to your web page. This is exactly when the target attribute is useful. For a link to open in a new window, the target attribute requires a value of _blank. The target attribute can be added directly to the opening tag of the anchor element, just like the href attribute. Okay. In the example above, setting the target attribute to blank instructs the browser to open the relevant Wikipedia page in a new window. In this exercise, we've used the terminology open in a new window. It's likely that you're using a modern browser that opens up websites in new tabs rather than new windows. Before the advent of browsers with tabs, additional browser windows had to be opened to view more websites. The target blank attribute, when used in modern browsers, will open new websites in a new tab. Okay. In the link that reads, learn more, add the target attribute and set it equal to blank. One more minute. Okay. Linking to relative page. Oh my god. How much more of this is left? Oh, I'm halfway through. Okay. I do kind of want to power through this lesson. Tonight, this evening, this afternoon. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna go log out of my work laptop and grab a glass of wine, so I will be right back. Don't go away. Where is my cursor? There it is. Okay. right, and we are back. And I have some wine. I had to clean a glass. Yes, it's a lot of wine. I don't want to get back up. I don't want to have to get back up. Okay. I'm going to finish this module. If it kills me, which hopefully it will not. Linking to relative page. Thus far, you have learned how to link to external web pages. Many sites also link to internal web pages like Home, About, and Contact. Before we learn how to link between internal pages, let's establish where our files are stored. When making multi-page static websites, web developers often store HTML files in the root directory or a main folder where all files for the project are stored. As the size of the project you create grows, you may use additional folders within the main project folder to organize your code. The example above shows 3 different files, about.html, contact.html, and index.html in one folder. HTML files are often stored in the same folder as shown in the example above. If the browser is currently displaying index.html, it also knows that about.html and contact.html are in the same folder. Because the files are stored in the same folder, we can link web pages together using a relative path. Okay, we have href /contact.html. In this example, the A tag is used with a relative path to link from the current HTML file to the contact file in the same folder. On the web page, contact will appear as a link. This text. A relative path is a file name that shows the path to a local file, a file on the same website, such as /index.html, versus an absolute path. Okay, relative, got it. Full URL is absolute, which is stored in a different folder. The / in /index.html tells the browser to look for the file in the current folder. That's interesting because when you use / in the command line, it means like execute. But okay. We're learning new things. What am I supposed to do here? Directly below the opening body tag. Within index.html, add an anchor tag that links to index.html. Wait, what? We're linking to the page that we're on. Okay. So. Actually, this should say brown bear. And then we are going to, let's see, an anchor tag that links to the index.html. So I believe, hello kitten cat, it's going to be the same syntax as up here. Boing. And there's an extra space here that we do not need. Let's see. Aha, we have done it. Okay, under the link to index.html, add an anchor tag that links to aboutme.html using a relative path. The link should say about me. Notice there is also another file. I did notice that. Click the link to make sure it works. No, thank you. Chester says hello. Hi, Chester cat. Are you learning to code too? He's like, no, I just came up here for Snugs and now I'm on camera. I love this little kitten so much. Okay. Now, you are in my way, so please shoot. Oh God, okay. Let's see. how we're doing on battery. Time to switch the charger to this device. This one is still at 95. That's great. Okay. We are adding another anchor tag. Should say about me. Let's see. Yay! And we're moving along. Linking at will. You've probably visited websites where not all links are made up of text. Maybe the links you clicked on were images or some other form of content. So far, we've added links that were made up of only text, like the following. Prickly pear. Text-only links, however, would significantly decrease your flexibility as a web developer, which is clearly exactly what I want to be. Text. Okay, thankfully HTML allows you to turn nearly any element into a link by wrapping that element with an anchor element. With this technique, it's possible to turn images into links by simply wrapping the image element with an A element. Okay. So the image, I see what's happening here. The image element goes inside. An image of a prickly pear has been turned into a link by wrapping the outside of the image element with an A element. In index.html, transform the image on your page into a link by wrapping the image element with an anchor element. Set the target attribute so that the link opens in a new window. Oh my god! Use the same URL as before. Okay, our image is all the way down here. So the target attribute is going to be underscore blank. We're going to wrap this in I see. A. Why always with the new line? Okay, same URL. Oop. BK! I'm doing this against my will, I will have you know. I'm not happy about it. I'm under duress. Okay, Chester, you can't sit here. I don't have space for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I still love you. Okay. What am I doing? I actually just read it as foot. I don't know what that says about me. Okay. Let's close this puppy. Image source. Oh, wait, I forgot. Target equals blank. Nope. No, it's horrible. I hate it, and I don't want to be doing this. But I'm trying to learn how to do bug bounty hunting, and knowledge of web design is a necessary part of that. You have to know how websites work before you can hack them. So, sad, but true. Okay, set the target, blah, 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 image element. So then the other, we need to put this. I think that's everything. We're gonna find out. Yay! Look at that. Now our media is a link, a clickable link. I will not be testing this. Next. Linking to same page. How much more do I have left? Only 5. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do it, guys. I'm only crying a little bit. At this point, we have all the content we want on our page. Since we have so much content, it doesn't all fit on the screen. How do we make it easier for a user? Okay. For a user to jump to different portions of our page. When users visit our site, we want them to be able to click a link and have the page automatically scroll. Thank you, BK. I will try to be strong. To a specific section. In order to link to a target on the same page, we must give the target an ID attribute and a unique value, like this. ID. Top. This is the top of the page. ID. Bottom. This is the bottom. You know what? I'm not gonna, yeah. In this example, the P element is assigned an ID of top, and the H1 element is assigned bottom. An ID can be added to most elements on a web page. An ID should be descriptive to make it easier to remember the purpose of a link. The target link is a string containing the pound character and the target element's ID. Ordered list of, okay, so this is gonna print out one top to bottom. A numbered list of links. An ID is especially helpful for organizing content belonging to a div. You don't say. Under the H1 element that says the brown bear. This one. Oh, shit. Okay. It will be my reward to look at them after I finish this motherfucking lesson. I have 5 lessons left. The brown bear. Create an unordered list with the following 3 list items. Okay. Okay. No, not at all. It's good to have options. Okay, no worries. I will be here, suffering. I will, for sure. Okay. Yay. Wrap the text of each list item in the unordered list in an anchor element. Okay, let's do this first. Even though I know, don't at me, I know this is not typically how it's done, but it is. How I'm doing it. Okay, each anchor tag should link to the corresponding div on the page. The A element that contains the text introduction links to introduction. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, I see, I see. So we haven't actually created, it's fine, okay. Chester, my kitten. He's just sitting in the kitchen crying. My poor kitten skeeten. Yes, honey. You are mad I am not paying attention to you. But I love you. Okay, why did this go on a new line? Oh, because there's no spaces on. Okay. That's fair, actually. Oops, not capitalized. Okay, I think that I believe. Oh, wait a second. The A goes. God fucking damn it. The A goes inside the list. I just did all of these wrong. Okay. The text of each list item, not wrap each list item. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're gonna do some cutting and pasting here. Where's my shift button? Okay. It's still probably, I don't know why this message didn't show up in YouTube. Still probably work, but has the potential to be fucky. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay. Now let's try it. Yay. The rest of this lesson will focus on some tools. But I need some wine. To focus on some tools developers use to make code easier to interpret. As the code in an HTML file grows, it becomes increasingly difficult to keep track of how elements are related. Programmers use two tools to visualize the relationship between elements: white space and indentation. Both tools take advantage of the fact that the position of elements in a browser is independent of the amount of white space or indentation in the index.html file. For example, if you want to increase the space between two paragraphs on your web page, you would not be able to accomplish this by adding space between the paragraph elements in the index.html file. The browser ignores white space in HTML files when it renders. I can't see what that says. I don't know why. White. Can't stand you. Okay. If you want to increase the browser ignores white space in HTML files when it renders a web page, so it can be used as a tool to make code easier to read and follow. What makes the example below difficult to read? It's all in one line. You have to read the entire line to know what elements are present. Compare the example above to this. Wow, how superior. This example is easier to read because each element is on its own line. While the first example required you to read the entire line of code to identify the elements, this example makes it easy to identify the body tag and 2 paragraphs. The browser renders both examples the same way. Paragraph 1, paragraph 2. In the next exercise, you will learn how to use indentation to help visualize nested elements. Okay, use white space to make the code more readable by putting each element on its own line. I don't mind if I do. What the hell? Okay, wait. There we go. I must have accidentally deleted. No, you know what? Actually, nope, that was wrong. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Fucking damn it. It's 2. It's only 2. I think that lines up. I can't tell. All right. Yay. Next. Oh my god, we're so close, you guys. Three more. Okay. Ooh. Hang on. Okay, indentation. The second tool web developers use to make the structure of code easier to read is indentation. The spaces are inserted using the space and tab bars on your keyboard. The World Wide Web Consortium, or W3C, is responsible for maintaining the style standards of HTML. At the time of writing, the W3C recommends 2 spaces of indentation when writing HTML code. Although your code will work without exactly 2 spaces, this standard is followed by the majority of professional web developers. Indentation is used to easily visualize which elements are nested within other elements. In the example above, I'm sorry, I guess that's what the guide says. Paragraph 1 and the div tag are nested inside of the body tag, so they are indented 2 spaces. The paragraph 2 element is nested inside of the div tag, so it is indented an additional 2 spaces. This all makes sense to me. Indent the code in index.html to match the W3C standards. Okay. Actually, I'm not sure. Paragraph is nested in the div, right? Aha. Did I properly indent each element? I mean, I thought so. White space. Hang on. Maybe not. Yeah. Wait, did I only put 1 space here? No, there's 2. Okay, maybe div is not supposed to be... How about now? Yay! Okay, so the div, actually that is the same here too. The div goes with whatever header or paragraph comes above it. I don't know when I'm gonna need to know that, but okay. Comments! I know about these. HTML files also allowed you to add comments to your code. Comments begin with open angle bracket, exclamation point, dash dash, and end with dash dash, close angle bracket. Any characters in between will be ignored by your browser. This is a comment that the browser will not display. I see. Including comments in your code is helpful for many reasons. They help you and others understand your code if you decide to come back and review it at a much later date. They allow you to experiment with new code without having to delete old code. Favorite films section. The following is a list of my favorite films. In this example, the comment is used to denote that the following text makes up a particular section of the page. In the example above, a valid HTML element, a paragraph element, has been commented out. This practice is useful when there is code you want to experiment with or return to in the future. It's interesting. Add a comment to index.html file. Okay. Is there a space after? Yes. Yeah. Whoops. Not equals. Yay, we've done it. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one, and then I can just drink. Oh, it is the last one? Okay, HTML tags. You now know all of the basic elements and setup you need to structure an HTML page and add different types of content. With the help of CSS, very soon you'll be creating beautiful, oh my god, in my chat, it totally commented out, div is a sibling of h1. Interesting, how fascinating. Okay, back to my required reading. With the help of CSS, very soon you'll be creating beautiful websites. I doubt that. While some tags have a very specific purpose, such as image and video tags, most tags are used to describe the content that they surround, which helps us modify and style our content later. There are seemingly infinite numbers of tags to use, many more than we've taught. Knowing when to use each one is based on how you want to describe the content of your HTML. Descriptive, well-chosen tags are one key to high-quality web development. A full list of available HTML tags can be found in Mozilla documentation. Let's review. The doc-type HTML declaration should always be the first line of code in your HTML files. This lets the browser know what version of HTML to expect. The HTML element will contain all of your HTML code. Information about the web page, like the title, belongs within the head of the page. You can add a title to your web page by using the title element inside of the head. A web page's title appears in a browser's tab. Anchor tags are used to link to internal pages, external pages, or content on the same page. You can create sections on a website and jump to them using A tags and adding IDs to the elements you wish to jump to. White space between HTML elements helps make code easier to read while not changing how elements appear in the browser. Indentation also helps make code easier to read. It makes parent-child relationships visible. Comments are written in HTML using the following syntax. Take some time to edit the workspace you created and observe how it changes. No! I don't want to do that. I don't have it in me to watch another one of these videos. I just don't. Oh, look, I've earned 25 XP. A free mobile app. No, thank you. What goes in here? Another quiz. The following HTML code should only exist within which of the following tags? Head. What is the purpose of indentation and whitespace? Which of the following tags instructs the browser to expect a well-formed HTML document? All HTML code must be nested within which of the following tags? The contents of the title tag will appear where in a modern browser? Which of the following is the correct syntax for a comment in HTML? See, this is what I'm used to seeing. I wonder, actually all of no, these two are correct comment syntax, but not for HTML. Which of the following would create a link to a local HTML file called aboutme.html? I think this one. Yes. Which of the following elements contains a web page's metadata? The following code creates a link to another page. Which of the following will cause the page to open in a new browser window? Which of the following is the current HTML standard? Why should the document type declaration be included in all HTML documents? Will not be allowed on the internet. Without it, no. The following code is supposed to create a link to another web page but fails to do so. Why? The element is missing the href attribute. Yeah. Oh yay, I got 100% on my quiz. Effective learn. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Sorry, not sorry. Ah! I'm not doing that either. Okay, I'm not doing this right now. This is gonna be for Friday, probably. It says 28 minutes. Oh my god, I don't want to look at this anymore. I do not. I am very sick of HTML now. Time for wine. Let's see. Where are we on my... Okay, yes, I still have plenty of hours left on this no copyright background music video. All right, now let me see. So Jedi Knight has been working on making me a new logo. Whoa. I do like this one quite a bit. Okay, I like all of these. I wish I could show them to you guys. This one is so cute. It's like a little cartoon. I think I like this one. I like the matrix in a circle around the moon, because it looks like this is the other fave. This is less than ideal, but that's what's happening. Ugh. I'm pretty sure this is actually drying my lips out, so we're gonna switch to Burt's Bees. Part of me wants to just like bang out the fashion website right now. just so I'm like done with the fucking module. But on the other hand, I really am really sick of looking at HTML right now. So I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll save it for another day. Oh my god, this wine is hitting the spot right now, even though I did not chill it, which was my mistake. I bought it before I left for Washington and didn't put it in the fridge, as I should have. Luckily, it's just a box of wine. It's a box. So it keeps really well, regardless of whether you refrigerate it or not, especially before it's opened. And so, here we are, having some wine. Okay, let me message Brown Coat. I do really like that there's like some lightning features. I like this one a lot, except for the text. I don't like that drippy text. It's so cheesy. I like this font a lot. You know what I should do is open Discord on here. I am not sure. I think possibly yes. Do I have Discord on here? I do. A new update. Oh, goody. Okay. What the fuck? What is happening here? Okay, well... Okay. Can you just open Discord for me? Ugh. Okay. I'm assuming there's something I need to do in the command line. I don't have the fucking patience for that right now. So... I am going to open it in the browser. Log in. Okay. Oh. Log in with QR code. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I really like the font on this one a lot, but I like that font too. I also really like this matrixy thing. And this. But again, I don't like that font. But I do kind of like this design. I really like that there is clouds and stars instead of just... See, this one is cute, but it's just like a little too cartoony. I really, really like this one. Might be my fave. I really like that the hood is like normal looking. A lot of them have like pointier witch hat looking hoods. I like that there's no there's no Apple icon on the laptop, which a lot of them have. See? And see what I mean? I do like, again, I like how this, like... Oh, I'm looking at all of the same ones. Okay. This is another fave. And I really like this font. Somehow the drippiness of this font doesn't bother me as much. The other one that I'm a big fan of is this one with the evil eyes. But again, kind of with the weird hood. I don't know. I really would rather like pay an artist because I do have this logo that I created myself on Canva. And if I'm going to make like a... I don't know. What is this? Okay. Like, I'd rather support an actual artist. You know? My concerns? What do you mean? Well, it just seems like stealing, you know, like AI image creators are trained on like actual art that actual people have drawn. And so using them not only uses a lot of, using them not only uses a lot of resources, it's very bad for the environment, but it also is, like a, well, you know, it's not entirely ethical. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Sorry, I'm tweaking some settings. I just made you guys mods. Yes, I feel the same way. So I think like what I might do is send over like 5 or 6 of them and be like, I like the you know, the matrix. I like the binary, the shape of the matrix in this one. I like the color scheme of this one. I like the, like, socks in this one. That kind of thing. And then have them, like, combine. So, I might actually hit you up for more information on some good artists. Yum. Wine. Yes, precisely. Yeah, I mean, these images are really good, to the point where when he first was sending them over, I thought that he had, like, cobbled them together himself. I did not clock them as AI immediately, and then it kind of occurred to me, like, oh, I think that is what is happening here. So, but I think that I don't want to keep, again, like, AI is very resource hungry. It uses a lot of water, which, at least in California, is not always readily available. So I'd rather not, like, keep generating new images just to yeah, just to do it. I'd rather, like you said, kind of, like, take the elements that I like from the ones that I like, and then send them to a human artist who's not going to consume 50 gallons of water per image. I mean, maybe. Oh no. You guys don't hear that fuzz, right? I think it's just my headphones. Pretty sure it's just my headphones. Okay, good. Good. But yeah, I mean, it is time for a new logo, I think. This one has served me well. It's cute, but I think it's time for something a little snazzier. You know what I mean? Plus, I would love... Yeah, yes, totally. I would love, like, how this background has, like, the astrological wheel. It's actually shiny. Like, this is gold. So pretty. It's so pretty. It's like a massive shawl that I just draped over a room divider. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the circle, the like astrological circle motif. I'd love to, like, echo that with circular matrix, because also, like, that kind of circular oh my god, what are they called? Like, summoning circles, so to speak. I like that it sort of harkens back to that. The designs that have the circles. Okay, these are driving me nuts. So they're just, like, playing fuzz straight into my ear, so it's fine. I don't have to listen to the music. You guys can just enjoy it. We love circles, okay? They're very pleasing. Yeah, it only plays the fuzz when it's playing when the music is playing loudly. Oh, it's so annoying. I can't. It will just be quiet for me with music for you. Since you guys can hear it without any issue and I cannot. Okay, so BK and SD are two coders in the chat. What got you into HTML? I think, no, it was Ethan who said earlier that it was MySpace. Is that the case for you guys as well? Or was it something else? Take your time. I expect long answers. Oh, Nick is streaming. Well, too bad I can't raid him when I'm done. Because I'm not on Twitch. Because I'm locked out of my Twitch. Okay, yeah. So yes, MySpace for you. And then what made you pick it back up? As like an adult in the post-MySpace era. Still terrible. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. The aux jack is on the back of my monitor, which hence the awkward reaching. That's pretty cool. So you were inspired by your surroundings. Oh, you learned HTML after other languages. What language did you learn first, SD? And did you really almost do CS at Pitt? I didn't realize that. I don't know why I didn't, that never registered for me. I always just thought of you as a music guy. I did bounce, that's true. I peaced out, left for New York City. Delphi, I don't think I've ever even heard of that one. What is that one used for? Tell me. What is that? What is that? I don't know. Well, all right. Windows desktop applications. Cool. Very cool. Did I play? No, I don't think. I think I played only. Oh wait, no. No, my headphones are still fucked, so never mind. I'm not gonna play the excerpt from BK's brilliant. Musica, song, whatever. But Visual Basic. I also hate Python. I've never tried Java or JavaScript, so we'll see. But JavaScript is next on the list. So, but I'm, as I believe I mentioned, oh, well, that's good. You overcame your hatred. Maybe I will too. Maybe I also will overcome my hatred for Python and everything else. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, actually, speaking of Python, do you guys want to meet my snake? My Python? Caspian? Maybe you have met him already. I've had him on Clapper streams before, but not on YouTube. Okay. I will be right back. Again. Okay. This is Caspian. Oh, he's all washed out. This is a terrible camera. Also, he's hiding his head. Look at his little face. Oh my god. Isn't he just the cutest? Oh my god, I love him so much. I'm actually like so bummed that he's so washed out. I wish there was a way to... Hang on. Let me see if I can edit the... I don't think I can while I'm streaming. Okay. Full. Okay. No, it's still not, it's still pretty washed out. Still pretty washed out, but that's okay. That's okay. He's my pretty little snickle. And I love him so, so much. Maybe if I put him against the dark background? No. No. Still no. What if I... I just want you guys to be able to see how beautiful he is. Because he's got this like beautiful, well, first of all, he has beautiful blue eyes. And second of all, he has this gorgeous, like butter yellow color, like very, very, very pale yellow. I think I woke him up, so he's still kind of like, still kind of sleepy, still kind of eepy. So I'm not gonna bother him too much. Okay, sorry, I'm going back to look at your last comment. Indentation-based languages are not for beginner devs, which is why my brain breaks when I see Python being recommended to everyone. Yeah. I have bitched about this before. No, Kira. But, what? Kira's here, like, whimpering at me. Oh, Caspian, look at his little face. I just cannot handle him. He's too cute. Too cute. How do I? I need a better camera. I need a much better camera. Yes, Kira, I still love you too, okay? He is. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He is like the sweetest, gentlest little snake. I love him. I've had him since the end of August last year. So, only, well, I guess about 6 months now. And I think he's just finally, very recently, gotten comfortable with me. Honestly, he was very skittish. He still is very skittish, but he was much worse when I first brought him home. Kira, you know why Kira is whimpering over here? Because she wants to lick the snake. No, he doesn't like kisses, Kira. He doesn't like it. But I love you. We are... Maybe one of these days, I will learn Python with my Python. Once I've done... It is the final lesson of the 7. There are 5. I have a dog, 2 cats, and 2 snakes. So, my boyfriend says it's too many, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh my goodness, my little sweetie. He's so soft and squishy. So cute. Yes, Kira. What do you want? Okay, you are being annoying. I mean, I couldn't agree more. I think... Oh, where are you going, bud? I mean, luckily we don't live together, so I can just have as many pets as I want, because it's my apartment. But he does really love Kira, so I always bring her over when I go to his place. Oh, Caspian, you're so precious. He's so precious. Hi, bud. Look at his little face. I feel like the color balance actually gets better when I put him up closer to the camera. And you can kind of see the yellow. Oop, oop, oop. Where are you going? Where are you going, my love? Well, one of these days, I'll do a Python, an all Python stream. Python only. Python code. Python Beeb. Oh. He didn't like that. Here he goes. Here he's getting a little more squirmy. I don't think he likes the limelight very much, you guys. I don't think he likes it. Very shy, this one. See, he's like hanging on to my wrist and his head is tucked. Oh my god, I just love his little face. I just think that he is like the cutest little thing. I thought that I loved my other pets, but there is like something about Caspian that is like so precious to me. I think he's just the cutest, sweetest little thing. Maybe this way? Let the people see you, Caspian. Oh, I wish he wasn't so washed out. Oh my god. A giant Python data pipeline. That sounds fun. I really like this snake. I'll send you pictures of him when you're working on Python. And be like, look, this is like what you're this is what you're using to build this pipeline. It's Python. It's this guy. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. So cute, cute, cute. And so shy. New VS Code extension that's just your snake blocking my view of my code. I love it. I think it's perfect. Oh, peekaboo. There he is. There he be. My sweet Prince Caspian. So cute and so nice. What are you doing, bud? Just hanging out? Dash cool, dash cool. Gonna have a little more wine. He's just like so chill. Which is like the opposite of every single one of my other pets. Like Kira is a spaz, Chester is an attention whore, Cora is insane, and my other snake, a Mexican black king snake, she is also crazy. She's not fully tame yet, so she's just always like zipping around her enclosure. And when I try to take her out, she like whips her tail around because she's trying to get away. I'm still working on like hand taming her. Kira, stop! So Caspian is like the sweet angel beeb of the family. Hi there. He's like, no, don't look at me. My sweet angel beeb. You know, I was going to, when I initially started looking at snakes, what I really wanted was a Mexican black king snake. And I've wanted a Mexican black king snake for years. And instead I stumbled across this guy on Morph Market. Stop. And he was like discounted, heavily discounted, I think because he's not pure white. So like blue-eyed leucistic pythons are in very high demand. So if they're like a pure white with blue eyes, BEL, blue-eyed leucistic, they're like bell ball pythons are like this highly sought after morph of python. And because Caspian is not pure white, he's like a butter yellow, he was not purchased from the breeder as a baby, and instead he was like 2, I think he's almost 3 now. And so he was like a juvenile, like a young adult snake instead of a baby, and like butter yellow instead of pure white. And so he was, like I said, he was like really steeply discounted. And I saw his page and I was like, this is the most beautiful snake I have ever seen. I actually just love the butter yellow color so much. I think it adds like a little bit of visual interest to his scales, and I really wish you could see like the yellow on top of his head, especially because he's got like a little yellow pattern. You can kind of sort of see it. Oh my gosh, look how cute you are. I love him so much. You can kind of sort of see it. So I think personally that his imperfections, so to speak, just make him like so much more beautiful than a pure white snake. Like he literally, if you see him in person, he looks like someone just popped him out of a butter mold like 2 minutes ago. So precious. So yes, anyway, when I saw him, oh, I'm sorry. I spooked him. I'm sorry, Cass. I didn't mean to. Sorry again. I'm sorry. I booped your snoot. I'm sorry. He's like very sensitive about his head. Most pythons are. Look at him. He just nestled between my fingies. What was I saying? Okay, so yeah, I found this like deeply discounted snake and I was like, I need him, I must have him. But it's going to cost me like thousands of dollars to set up the snake enclosure. There's no way I can afford that. And it just so happened that browsing on OfferUp, I found this guy who was getting rid of all of his snake stuff. Everything, the heat pad, the lighting, the tank, the decor, for $50. Because his snake had died and he just wanted the trappings out of his garage. Stop it, Kira. And so I was like, it's fate. This snake and I are meant to be together. And so I purchased the snake. I went and picked up the snake tank and I purchased the snake. And the rest is history. And we've been together ever since. And I just think he's gorgeous. Aren't you gorgeous? Kira, my dog is so jealous right now. She's like, I don't understand why you're paying attention to this fat noodle when I am right here being all soft and cute. Kira, I still love you, Kira, I promise. Also, I am like a very warm person. Like I run very hot to the touch, which Caspian really likes because he is cold-blooded. And so we get along. Hi, Kira. Hi, puppy dog. Let me see if my headphones have... Oh yeah, they sound much better. Hang on. And then I'm gonna put them back on. Because I feel like a weirdo. Kira, stop it! She's literally putting her snoot, like... Leave him alone, Kira. Here he be. Here he be, the little snecklet. I love calling him Sneckle, like spelled the same as shekel, but with an N instead. My little Sneckle. Look at this face. Okay. How can you not love this fucking face? You cannot not love it. It is too precious. It is too... Look at his little snoot, you guys. Look at his snoot. Everyone, please observe the snoot. You can kind of see the yellow. Okay. All right. I'll calm down. I'll calm down about the snake, but I'm still gonna hold him. Kira, stop crying. You act like I never pay attention to you. I always pay attention to you. You sleep in my bed. No, he's all curled up. He's all curled up. He does move, but like very, very slowly usually. And that's the other thing that's different between him and Kira. Please chill out. Can y'all hear my dog like weeping openly right now? Do you want to give the snake a lick? Okay, 1 mlem. That was 3 mlems. She loves him. Kira, stop it. You're being very overdramatic. Oh my gosh, Caspian. I love this creature. See, Kira is funny because she knows not to beg for food. She won't beg for food. But God forbid I'm holding one of the snakes and she's not allowed to lick them. Then she can't handle it. She cannot handle being left out of the snake party. All right. Oh. I have about half an hour left to hit my 4-hour streaming goal. Or I could call it early. Or I could try to make that fucking... No, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna... I am not diving back into HTML this evening. I don't have the patience. I'm just going to keep drinking until this wine is all gone. I know. It says 28 minutes, but we don't know that it's actually going to take 28 minutes. It could take much longer. It could be much shorter. But either way, I just don't have the patience for it. I just don't. It's true, because you have to keep an eye on the chat. You get distracted by things that people are saying in the chat. I don't know. Maybe that's my mistake with the capture the flags is trying to do them on stream. The HTML lesson was easy though, I think because it was just like a refresher. It was just a... Okay, Cass. My arm is kind of getting tired of holding you. Can I uncoil you very gently? Very gentle? He's like, no, you may not. I am blaming you. No, it's actually very fun to have. This is better. It's actually very fun to have people in the chat. To have people in the chat chitty chatting while I work. It makes it feel less like work. Oh, oh, you're on my hair, baby. You are on it. He's like, yes, and I want to be in it. There was this one time on stream, on a Clapper stream, that he crawled. I was wearing like a black hoodie, classic, and he crawled down the sleeve of it and just like hung out in there. And when I tried to extricate him, he would not move. So I ended up taking off the entire sweatshirt and leaving him in the sleeve next to me on the couch. He really liked it in there. Ooh. Because it was warm, I'm sure. We'll start with the fashion blog. Is that what it's called? Fashion blog? Fashion... Yes, fashion blog. We'll start with the fashion blog first thing on Friday. Look how much cat hair I have on me. Disgusting. Okay. SD, do you want to Discord me what you need done on Namecheap? We could do that for the last half hour. Not sharing the screen. Just privately communicating. Oh yes, yes. SD is Oscriptor, who is the one doing the website. And we definitely will log into Namecheap and set DNS records. Yes, okay. Let me see here. Namecheap. Okay, wait. Sign in, that's what I want. I forget my password. Semantically incorrect. No, wrong. All right, hold on. We sent a message with the verification code, okay. Time to verify. Yes, okay, great. And submit. Okay. Yay. Hackerwitch.com. Manage. Namecheap basic DNS. Okay, wait. I know. Okay. Add redirect. Is that what we need? Did you? Oh my God, C flat run. That is a throwback. All right, so what are we looking at here? And also, why isn't my mouse working anymore? There it goes. Okay. Basic DNS. Okay, hang on. Okay, no, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have to guide me. So if I hit manage, the options are domain, products, sharing and transfer, advanced DNS. Also feel free to Discord me if this is private, so to speak. Kira, get out of here. Manage, yes, okay, got that. I am in the manage page. Okay, no, never mind. There you are. Let me see. Yes. Name server says Namecheap basic DNS. But there is a custom option. And also Namecheap web hosting DNS. I can see you typing. Where are you going, Cass? Okay. Got it. Got it. So that probably would be custom then. Aha! I see, I see. Okay. I see exactly where to put that. Hang on. Name server 1. Oh, Caspian, are you stuck? I think he's a little stuck. Okay. And name server 2. Save. It's thinking. Okay. Should be set. Should be set. Is that it? Then I just need to put that. Oh. You are strangling me, Caspian. Look at him. He's making a run for it. Kira, calm down. What is this? Why do I have so many fuzzies all over me all the time? I don't appreciate it. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Okay, Ben aquí. Visit my URL. Okay. Oh, baby. Hold on. All right, Caspian, my Waspian. Kira, get. Look how cute he is. Oh my god, I love him so much. Okay. Now, we are going to hackerwitch.com. Hackerwitch is almost here. Upload your website to get started. Yay! Yay! It does say DreamHost. I don't know if that was a secret. I can edit it out, I guess, if necessary. Look, guys, my nails match my snake. So chic. So gorge. Alright, we still have about 4 hours of synthwave left. That's good. Sweet. No, that's so actually my nails are like white out white and the snake is more of a pale yellow. So they don't match exactly because he's more of an off-white. Where do you think you're going, sir? Kira, get out of here. The snake does not like you. Oh, Caspian, my love. He's like, I've had enough. I'm making a run for it. No, Kira. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let me send you, well, I showed you some of the icons, but that Brown Coat made. I would really like to have, like blue, I want blue matrix, like blue binary, falling binary, instead of the green to have blue as like the main thing. But I also would love to incorporate some like witchy stuff, obviously, so like I would love to kind of explore the crossover between like arcane text and alchemical symbols and cryptography, and the fact that both of them are kind of like, oh, they're not human readable. Where do you think you're going? It's climbing onto my desk. I think so. Not to be too basic, but yeah, I think so. Gas. Either that or like a big summoning circle made out of matrix. Like similar to these. Well, these are astrological circles, but like. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to look at them. But yeah. Ooh, you know what would be so cool? Is if the links to different pages were like cyberpunk themed tarot cards, like the blog, the merch, and there was like cool blue and black cyberpunk art on each of them, and that was how you like navigated the menu. I don't know, that might be too much to ask. I don't want it to be too insane, but I do want it to be cool. HTML links? What are those? Hi, baby. I've never heard of those in my life. Not me, not me. Caspian, Washpian. No, Kira. What a brat. I don't know anybody who knows anything at all about HTML links. Baby snake, baby snake. Look at baby snake. Okay, you can't see, but like, look at his little face. He's like, no, stop it, human. I'm trying to not show my baby face. This is literally why they're called ball pythons, because they love to curl up into little balls. And usually if they're scared about something, they'll put their head right in the middle of the ball. So Caspian is actually relatively comfortable because his head is out. He's looking about. He's not sniffing, so he's not like super curious or engaged in his surroundings, but he is also like not scared right now, which is good. I don't want him to be scared. I will. You know what I might also do is, whenever, oh, I'm sorry, baby. Snakes are really skittish about things happening over their heads. So that was my mistake. I knew that. I know better. I know better, and I did it anyway. What I might do when I link up with whatever artist for the new logo, I'll try to get them to do the like tarot card art as well for the different pages, and then I can send them all to send the art to you to include as like the links for stuff. And yes, also like I need to send you a list of like the pages that I want. Okay, so I know we talked about embedding like a Blogger and like posts from Blogger into, can we do the same thing with Substack? Also, I didn't realize that Substack had like short form posting as well. I will not be doing that. I will be using it for long form only because I already do enough shit posting on Blue Sky. Also, I would like to have a page where I can sell my tarot readings. But yeah, like I said, I will send you a list of, yeah, that would be fantastic. I will for sure. And that way, I mean, I could always find someone on Fiverr, I'm sure, but like, I'd rather. Yeah, I know there's like an app and a website. I'm pretty sure there's probably a way to like link a profile. I don't know. But that is looking like the platform that I'm going to use for the blog, because that got the most votes in the Discord. It got 2 out of 4 votes. 50%. And I think Medium got a vote and Other got a vote. But I know Substack is very popular right now. And so if that'll help like expand my reach, so to speak, then so be it. So be it. Oh no, we're not doing WordPress. Non, non, non. Not that. What? What? Blogger? Oh, WordPress. But I don't necessarily want the blog to be the main page. I want it to be easily accessible, but the main page, I want the landing page of the site, like the home page, to just be like links to every other page on the website, essentially. Like just like a table of contents almost, so that you can navigate everywhere else that you want to go from the landing page. Like here, like purchase a reading. Browse merch. I don't have any merch, but like when the time comes to have that, follow my socials, check out my YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Read my blog, etc., etc. Oh, and the podcast, naturally. Oh my gosh, look at his little face. He's so cute. I thought you said you hated WordPress. Look at this little face. Oh my gosh, so cute. My little guy. My sweet little guy. Hi there, bud. Here he be, the Sneckle. Where are you going? Where are you going, Caspian Waspian? He's like, I don't know, away from here, out of the limelight. It's complicated. Like a relationship status in Facebook. Kira, what are you doing? Get out of here. Well, it's also, as I have mentioned, it's also known to be extremely insecure, and pretty much every cybersecurity instructor I've ever had has said not to use WordPress for anything. What are you doing, bud? So, as a cybersecurity professional, I feel like it would be irresponsible of me to then host my website on, like, via WordPress. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Oop. Cass, what are you doing? He's like, I'm escaping. I'm making my move. There he goes. Here he goes. No, Kira. Well, that's good. That's encouraging. I don't know what that means. Cass. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? All right. We are getting to the 4-hour mark. And I think that Cass... Yeah, well, I mean, so do, like, Wix and Squarespace, and SD was very against those platforms as well. So, I don't know, I'm, like, not against using preset sites and themes and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Where are you going, Caspian Waspian? He's like, nope. You can't hold me back, woman. Where are you going? Where are you going? I think Caspian is ready to return to his tank. And I am ready to, well, perhaps have another glass of wine, perhaps just go to bed. It's about that time, you know. There he goes. He loves hiding in my hair. Yeah, well, that would be my main concern for having like a blog, just like a blogging page on a website. Like, how would I publish stuff to it? So, look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Can't get over how cute he is. How cute and how sweet. I know, I know. Well, okay. All right. So, BK, I will hit you up after this about potential artists. SD, I will message you about the just the logistics. And what I probably will do is get some art made for the website, like for backgrounds, and I mean, I know there's always Unsplash, and I like their stuff a lot for the most part, but how much nicer to have custom art, you know? Don't, no. No, baby. And that way, like, we can base the website theme off of the art. So I think the art's got to come first, but I will message you about the logistics of, like, what pages to put where. And if we decide to use WordPress, I won't be mad about that. As long as you can guarantee me it will be secure. Here's my buddy. Here is my little bud. Yeah, I have a lot to do and a lot to think about. And I also my one friend. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. I don't have any inspiration sites, but I will try to find some. My one friend in New York has offered to edit for me, and so I need to start getting my podcast together. No, I know. I just don't want it to be like super easily compromised either. You know what I mean? The snake is climbing up through my hair up the back of my head right now. That's what's happening behind the scenes. Dangerously set inner HTML. What? That is hilarious naming. That's excellent, actually. That's good. That's good. Updates are important. Okay. What is he doing back there? Oh my god, look at his little face. Hi there, Caspian. What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? Just hanging out? I love him. I love him so much. Yes. Okay, all right. I think I have my next steps from this meeting. Look at him sitting on my shoulder like a little parrot. How cute are you? I love him so much. Right, yes. Okay, so actually, let me write this down because I'm going to forget otherwise. Where did I leave my notepad? Here it is. You know, I wrote the entire MITRE ATT&CK framework out for my interview today in case I needed to reference it quickly. He didn't ask a single question about the MITRE ATT&CK framework. And I thought that that was going to be like bread and butter. Okay. Send BK inspo art and desired, seriously though, and desired products, I guess is the right word. Products, deliverables. Products / deliverables, okay. Parentheses, so he can contact artists for logo and web design. Art. And send Cryptor. Yeah, I wasn't even expecting there to be a technical assessment today. Kira, what are you doing? Get out of here, get. Okay. Send, oh, Caspian, where are you going? He's getting a little too comfy back there. Okay. Send Cryptor website outline with desired pages and links. I know. Well, no, I don't. I mean, the job description is one thing, but I like shadowed this guy for 2 weeks and like jotted down a bunch of stuff that I wanted to study to get ready for the interview. And then like none of it came up. So I don't, because everything else like I understood, but he asked me stuff that like we didn't cover in shadowing and I hadn't written down to study. It was like, I don't know. I'm sure it was fine. It's just frustrating. I've seen those too. Okay, I think that should be, that's all that really is to be done. And I'm going, let's see, update. Brown coat, logos. I basically just need to tell him, like, I'm gonna take, like, my favorite elements from my favorite ones of these and send them to a human artist to put together into, like, some actual art. Okay. All right, my loves. It's about that time. I'm gonna go put Caspian back and put myself to bed. Okay, he's not gonna let go, so that's fine. I will see you guys, well, I'll be, yeah, oh my gosh, me too, I'm so glad you could make it. And I will be on, I'll be on Clapper as usual, probably like tomorrow and the next day, and I'll be back here on Friday evening at the same time. Same time, same place on Friday. Continuing with the HTML lesson. And maybe starting out on the JavaScript one. We'll see. All right, everybody sleep well or have fun at work or whatever it is that you're doing with your day right now. Thanks for coming by, and I will see you next time. Cheers.